Visiting it came slowly. I woke from dreams of untying a great knot and unraveled like a braid into what seemed were thousands of separate strands of fishing line attached to course behavior flow. A calm, it urged what else is here. How does it feel to be at the center of magic, to linger in tones and words? I opened the floodgates and found no water, no current, no river, no road. How does it feel to stand at the heart of your powers, to captivate every heart, projecting your visions to strangers who feel it, who listen, to linger on every word? Oh, it's a rush. Oh, it's a rush. But alone it feels like dying. All alone I feel so numb. I want my friend to come to clear the solve, but the only offering that comes, it calls, it screams, there's nothing here. How's it feel to be at the center of magic, to linger in tones and words? I opened the floodgates and found no water, no current, no river,
Arise, those great, powerful, the spirit in the tennis stuff like
projecting your visions to strangers who feel it, who listen, to linger on every word. Oh, it's a rush.
well, try color. Try color as an obvious.
That's true.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Doris.
Hello.
How are you doing, poet?
I have been was.
Nice, good to you.
Morning.
Well, you two look magnificent.
He's a little worse for wear, but he looks nice.
Ouch. Thanks.
How'd you sleep?
Oh, very, very well. Thank you. How did you sleep?
Wonderfully. And Ethan managed to get a little, it seems like.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I got some. It wasn't easy, but I managed.
No wandering off into the night.
No.
Oh,
That's
that
a
is
step in the
good.
right direction.
I feel attacked.
No, we're just concerned about you,
No,
that's all.
I know.
If anything, it's the opposite of attacking.
I feel called out.
That ain't the opposite. Now I'm calling you out.
That's 1 degree removed from being attacked, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you two need anything from the house?
No, I have all my stuff.
Right. Poet?
I know I'm watered and fed and ready for the day.
Wonderful.
One would think you were a flower by that definition.
Come on.
Watered, soiled, and ready for sunshine.
I am
have a
not
10
soiled, sir. I am not soiled
you
one bit.
soil a flower because you give it soil.
I have not soiled myself in some time.
No, I'm not talking. Not in that context. Oh my gosh, terrible.
Okay, well, shall I call Mac over?
No.
Okay. Nothing, Mac. False alarm.
Oh,
Hi, Mac.
that was close.
No, don't worry about it. Some other time.
Do you want a hand up?
Uh,
Or are you thinking about pulling me into the mud?
I'm trying my hardest to think not about pulling it into the mud.
Are you going straight to Blackwater?
Probably stop off at Rhodes, check to see if I have any telegrams that have been left for me, and then probably from there head to Blackwater.
We'll ride with you.
Yes, I guess we will. I ain't got no choice.
No, you're my hostage today, sorry. Unless you absolutely need to do something. Do you have anything pressing?
Oh, give me just a moment.
And what do you mean, absolutely need to do something pressing?
I'm just asking if you have any pressing matters to tend to.
Right, but you're saying that they absolutely must need to
Sorry
be
about that.
pressing in order for me to be able to do them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, I don't.
Good.
We mind swinging by the general store and getting some peaches, though?
We are running low. I did check the stock today. So sure, we can do that.
Don't want to be low on them peaches.
It's a very serious matter, running out of peaches.
I never said that they weren't.
Well, I just want to make sure that you know how serious it is.
I bought 20 cans last week and we're down to 4 already.
Right, well, that is 2 a day, plus 2 extra at the weekend. That ain't much.
I'm gonna need to get a bigger shelf just to hold all the peaches.
You want to stop by the beavers and see if there's in?
Oh, sure. It's a little early. They might be
Beavers?
sleeping.
Beavers?
You're just gonna wake them up.
Beavers?
Oh, you're such a nuisance.
Guess they ain't up here.
I'll send Mr. Weaver a telegram. Let him know that not to be alarmed by the strange man yelling beavers outside his ranch this morning.
Well, luckily, ain't
No,
Merritt's
you
doing
should do
that.
that. You should do that every morning. They have it
Huh?
easy being able to sell horses to do a sale barn. I mean, like when I had to take it from Rose's place near San Denis, like that's a distance. They have it so fucking make it difficult for them.
I will add that to my morning routine.
Perfect.
To just stop by their place and yell beavers.
Yes.
I don't know, Mr. Weaver seems like a pretty serious man. Might come out in his underthings and a shotgun.
He would come. He'd be the type of person to come out in his underthing instead of fully clothed. Ow.
I just do not want my obituary to say shot by a beaver in his underthing. Okay. But
It might be
the short one
in
is
mud.
still. Oh, okay. Oh, you think then too? Yesterday was with Mud.
No, Mud just has a penchant for robbing graves, apparently. It might.
I think we might have an issue.
What? Why?
Arthur Montgomery just sent me a telegram saying he's in Rhodes Bar unarmed right now.
I should check my telegram. Ain't nothing suspicious about telling someone you're unarmed, unprompted.
I don't see anything over there.
He didn't telegram me.
Just hold on one moment.
Why does it keep doing that?
I think Scarlett and Rania were here.
Well, she's out of jail.
Yeah, her sentence wasn't that long. Fuck.
Mary, would you stay up there for a little while, please?
Mm-hmm.
Last night, talked to Mr. Poet. Saw two people fleeing in the back headed towards, what is that, Breakaway?
If you're talking about the man close to the first.
Yeah, that one.
There's female. So.
Well, thank you for at least enlightening me. I can tell the sheriff and undersheriff here and see what they want to do about it from this point, but I'll at least get something started for them.
Alrighty.
How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing better than that motherfucker up on the bar.
Yeah, I think everyone's doing better than him right now. All right. Well, I won't keep you if you've got things to do, if you're busy. I appreciate it.
No problem. You take care, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Did he say there's a body on the bar?
Yeah, you can see it from here. Ethan, what are you doing with that?
I'm taking it to the doctor's office, and then I'm gonna leave a report for the sheriff and undersheriff. I'll be right back.
God damn it. Guess that was Montgomery outside.
I heard him. Couldn't really tell what he was saying, though.
Mr. Poet, if you're in there, you care to have a word?
Can I help you?
Are you upstairs?
Yeah, come out the front and you'll see me.
Oh, Mr. Poet, how are you, sir?
I've been better. You Montgomery?
Yes, sir, I am.
Well, what do you have to say to me?
Wondering if you need somebody to protect your business. Looks like you could use it, but if you say no, then I guess I'll fucking walking away.
That's it? That's your offer?
Mm. That's pretty much the offer. Whatever happens to your business, I mean, that's totally in your hands. But if I'm around, it won't lead to something that happened to your bar. Well, dude laying on your bar.
You know who did it?
Like I told the deputy there, saw two people run out towards the back, headed towards Braithwaite, it looked like.
You ain't got a job already?
Not really. I mean, I rob general stores and banks, so
But you wouldn't rob me.
no. Have I ever encountered you before? Have I ever messed with you, tortured you, or anything?
No? Do you only do that to people you already done it to?
Just depends if they deserve it.
The general stores, they deserve it.
Yeah, it'll get people's attention.
I don't understand what you want from me.
Well, if I was here to protect your business and them two people were here, I would have probably just shot them and threw them out back. Now, if you wanted to have a word with them, I would have probably just wounded them so you could talk to them. But if I do something, I won't involve you unless you tell me, like, hey, I want to have a word with them. I handle it my way, and if you don't want it handled my way, then I'll handle it your way.
You know the only reason them two people ain't dead is because I wasn't here.
Maybe. I don't know. I heard Sam walked in your place, and you didn't do nothing to him after he robbed your woman.
No, that ain't true.
So you did do something to him.
He did not step a foot in my place.
Well, that's not how he tells it, so I'm just relaying a message. Or how I heard it, not a message. I'm sorry.
Well, he's a very trustworthy person. I'm sure you will take his word over mine.
I don't like the son of a bitch. I'm surprised you didn't fucking blow his head off. But, you know.
Are we done then?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I thank you for the time.
Well, you got my name. You can send me a telegram.
I do.
Deputy.
You take care.
All right.
Yeah, he just didn't get to the threatening part. I don't know. Maybe because Ethan was there.
Maybe.
Want a coffee?
Yeah, I'll take another coffee. Descriptions matching Scarlet and Ronya of the Wild Bunch. Broken windows. Appreciate it. I'm just going to take a look in some of the back rooms real quick in case there's anything else.
There's nothing there.
No? Okay.
I already looked.
All right. God damn it.
They want me to kill a son of a bitch. That's what they want. They are saying, we're going to keep coming back until you kill one of us. Why?
I don't know. Do you have another broom?
Yeah, at the back.
Okay.
You'll have to get under the tables, Ethan.
Yeah, okay.
Pull them out. No, the ones by the windows.
Oh, I see.
Where are you going?
Just for a look around. I'm not going far.
Alright.
gets me high. Oh, big sky. Fell in love with a boxer. Stayed awake all year. Heartbreak is a warm sensation when the only feeling that you know is fear. I don't know why. Oh, big sky. Big sky. Big sky.
Are you sending a telegram to Mr. Fines?
I am.
Marcus or Jacob?
Jacob.
I'm gonna send one to Marcus.
There's someone behind us.
It's Ethan.
Yeah, it's me. You're fine.
Did you go look at the graveyard, Ethan?
Is there something at the graveyard?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Was there something there?
Yeah, they dug up a grave. No time for jokes this morning. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do want the usual.
He's writing a report about it.
love with a jailer.
I'm sorry?
He's writing a report about the grave back there.
Oh, okay. I don't really understand what they was trying to do.
I don't either.
Did we miss something?
Did either of you send any telegrams to Seraphina or Leon?
No, I haven't. I can though.
No, I'll go ahead and send them the telegram, but I don't know if they're going to ask for anything from you two. I would say just best case, maybe have a statement prepared of what you experienced with them, particularly if they had left the parlor house and returned, however frequently when they were talking with you before they left Rhodes completely. That way they can have a timeline maybe of pinpointing this dug up grave. As far as that, I'll let them know about the body that was left. I would say make sure at least to include that as well, that you came upon it. I have some verification of that, but I'll try to give them all the notes that I have in hopes that they don't really disturb you too much outside of those statements.
It's all right. I'll speak with them if I need to.
Yeah, of course.
I feel like I missed something. They went.
Hmm?
They was in the Merri's place, and then they came out, came to the graveyard, dug up something, came back again. Why?
Well,
I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason to their actions, poet.
yeah, the Wild Bunch, they don't really have any clear-cut dry patterns. Most of it seems, at least to me, is that they are.
A
They don't
wild
really.
bunch?
Yeah, well, they don't have a pattern. They will do things on a whim because, well, that's just who they are. How the fact that they managed to stay together as a cohesive group is well beyond my goddamn understanding, but so now I've got Mud and maybe 2 members of the Wild Bunch that dig up graves on a consistent basis. I guess I'll be adding the graves at Blackwater and Strawberry to my patrol list.
Are you heading back to Blackwater?
Trying to debate that.
Did I buy 40 coffees instead
One
of
thing at
40
a time. Let me
cigarettes?
go and get those telegrams sorted for Seraphina and Leon real quick. And then I'll see what I do from there.
I need to go to the general store, see if I can return these 40 bags of coffee that I accidentally bought. I thought I was buying cigarettes and didn't look.
You can just hold on to them. Sell them at the saloon.
Okay, well, I need to go and buy some cigarettes. We'll finish this song.
Cabin at Fort Key. Her and me and the baby made 3. Visit once in a while when I'm not at sea. She keeps me dry. Oh, big sky. Big sky. Big sky. I don't know why. Oh, big sky. Big sky. Big sky, big sky.
Saw a dancing young lady who works in the bar. A dozen lone rangers don't know who they are. The waitress was spinning, my head was ajar. And I should have been home with you. Saw a reeling old drunk man dancing around. Thought his gray whiskers still must have been brown. Night of Lapino wouldn't keep her dressed down. And I should have been home with you. Band rocked and roll, but it wasn't the best. Nearly all of them all sound like the rest. Some girls look pretty, but you were the best. That's why I came home to you. Got home about daylight, I've been gone too long. Woke up at 11 and I saw you were gone. So I drank lots of coffee and I wrote you the song. I wish I'd have been home with you. I wish I'd have been home with you. I wish I'd have been home with you.
You alright?
It's not how I imagined today going, but what can we do?
We could put the tent in the yard if you want.
No.
What are the two of you going to be doing?
When we finish up here, I'm taking Poet.
Okay. I'll wait until that's done. And then I'll probably head to Blackwater from there.
Well, we might be long because you telegrammed Marcus, right? So he might be along to measure
I
things up.
haven't. Maybe. I haven't heard a response from him yet.
Okay, well, I'm just
I
saying, don't wait too long, Ethan, because we might be here a while.
Let's see.
Don't let us keep you. We'll be alright.
I'll park myself outside the telegram station in Blackwater. If there's anything that, I guess, to you seems a little suspicious, the first thing I want you to do is don't worry about sending a telegram, just go. And then telegram me from somewhere else. And
I'll
let me
send you
know.
a telegram when we're leaving.
Okay. All right. I'll be heading to Blackwater if you need to.
Mhm.
Just let me know that you need me, and I'll come running.
Be safe.
Thank you for your help
Again.
again.
It's the least I can do.
Put that key in your saddlebag.
It's already in there.
there's still some red on there.
Are you not wanting to leave?
Care for some company? You don't like talking to me, do you?
I like your outfit.
Picked it out just for you. Snuck out this morning. Picked some new flowers for my hair.
I noticed. We need to get them windows seen to.
I asked Mr. Fines.
I know, I just mean, I think that's gotta be the first thing we do. I'm sorry.
Could be waiting all day.
You're right.
Could be waiting until tomorrow, the next day.
Then we'll have to do something ourselves.
Can tie the curtain shut. Maybe put a box at the bottom. Keep them in place.
Okay.
I'll go get started.
Hey, sweetie. You need someone to sort you out, honey?
I just need a minute.
Hello, honey.
Mm.
Did you say something, Merri?
Just talking to the ladies.
All right.
There's a guy selling baggies by a telephone pole to a dime bag girl who's gonna sell her soul. On a corner around the corner from where her mama sits, waiting on a call she hopes she never gets. And there's a boy by a locker, white knuckles his bag, hoping that bully picks that other fag, hiding in the closet, playing pretend for a Sunday morning sermon, daddy preaching on sin. Same train, different track, different mama, same heart attack, same bullet, different gun, different cross, same sun, same hell, different levels, different demons, same devil.
We're nearly through it.
Nearly.
Am I gonna have to kill someone just to keep this place safe and keep you safe?
I certainly hope not. And I won't look at you any differently if you do.
I don't think I'm asking too much for the woman I love and a goddamn saloon to be safe.
You would think. You would think.
That is quite the price.
Every little thing you do is a small reminder. Now all I see is you upon the mountain peak, falling down on me.
You smell good this morning. Like every day, but something different today.
Might be all the cooking I did earlier.
No, you don't smell like greasy food.
I didn't make greasy food.
What, you want fried chicken?
No. Did you not smell the suspicious
Oh, no. Yeah, I just
sweets?
forgot. I just forgot. Hold on. What do you mean suspicious sweet?
Just baked goods in general.
It might be them flowers in your hair.
Maybe. If you don't want to leave, that's okay. The spot I wanted to take you to in the tent, it doesn't really matter. It's not necessary.
Yes, it is. And yes, it does. I feel like the longer this goes on, of them coming and causing chaos without me being there, the longer they'll think they can do it.
You can't live in the saloon, poet. I mean, we could if you wanted to.
But we tried that.
You did?
Never felt more trapped.
That balcony was a blessing and a curse.
And yet we found ourselves on another balcony.
This one has a few more exits.
Alright. Maybe I missed a telegram. I'll go and check. And then we can go
Pitch a tent?
pitch a tent. So we won't be coming back today?
You can come back. The tent was... Sorry, the cart. I thought somebody was riding in. You'll see the problem with the big tent when we get there.
I cannot wait to find out.
It wasn't meant to be... Have you seen the inside of a big tent?
No.
Everything that it comes with?
No.
It's a lot. I wanted the tent, the normal one, just in case it rained. That's all. So this is just a little bit extra. But let's go check your telegrams.
Merri, this all seems a little bit extra. But maybe it's worth it.
What do you mean?
You have been so secretive. Scurrying around for so long.
Scurrying? Like a rat?
Like a mouse.
Thank you. Come on.
Sweet little mouse.
Want to see what I can do for you?
Also, you can't be upset that I was being secretive. I literally might as well have been begging you the other night to let me give you a present. You said no. You had your chance.
Well, you've been teasing me for 2 weeks. At least I can tease you for one day.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
You are relentless.
You want me to relent?
No.
Don't sound like much of a criticism there.
I'm just saying, if we're doing tit for tat, then I think we're pretty even. Don't trip.
It was a little skip.
It's Sunday. Maybe folks are sleeping in, staying home, enjoying themselves. As they very rightly should.
Are you allowed to do that in Sequoia?
Some people are, not us.
Well, I think it's the perfect time of day to pitch a tent. Unless you want to hitch it to something.
Lord. Did you go get your peaches?
Yes, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have just about enough coffee.
Well, I don't have a pot, and that's the one thing that this Tet kit does not include.
Well, we can smell it.
Just sniffing coffee grounds?
Look, you ain't never been poor. You don't know what it's like. Sometimes you just have to sniff coffee. That was a joke, you know.
I know.
Okay.
I don't have
sounded
anything to
disappointed.
say. No.
Okay.
You ever breathe wrong? Just kind of caught on my own breath for a moment.
Oh, I do have that effect on people.
Do you make them choke?
Yeah, I make them choke.
I don't know if that's a desired effect to have on somebody.
Well, the poets would describe it in a different way, but that is the crux of it.
And how would the poets describe it?
His beauty was such that my breath was taken for a moment. And there's plenty of tents just dotted around.
But there's not one at this spot. So
This
I had
spot?
to.
Well, this is a fine spot, I suppose.
The spot we are intending to reach.
It ain't up that mountain, is it?
I'm taking you to the very peak. See that one in the distance straight ahead?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yep, that's where we're going. You shall face your fear of heights today.
I thought you said I had a medical condition.
You do? Possibly.
And this is the prognosis.
Yeah, you just gotta get over it.
That is the problem. I do not want to get over it. I want to stay at the bottom of it.
I'm not taking up the mountain. I spoke to Ethan a little last night about joining medical.
Oh?
Yeah. More and more I feel inclined to leave the courts behind. There was no one to look after him when he was hurt. No one to look after Diggs when he got shot. Of course it's raining. I think I'm gonna finish up my projects for the court. Get them submitted to the judge and leave it in his hands. And then resign. People's lives are a lot more important than their taxes, in my opinion.
But without taxes, we wouldn't have the wonderful infrastructure that we have in Sequoia.
Right. So that infrastructure is not really funding anything, or the money from the taxes is not really funding anything. It just sits in my bank account. That's it.
Did you bring a coat?
No. I was hoping and praying that the sun would stay out.
Kinda is still out. It's just beside all them big grey clouds.
A sun shower. That's what it's called. Alright.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we just went... Yeah, I'm fine.
Something. Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. We just went past the big fucking chasm with a huge bridge on it.
Oh.
It made me feel wobbly. I'd never seen this lake before.
I thought I brought you up here.
Oh wait, yeah you did. We
It
went
was just
further up.
really
right.
foggy. Yeah.
I recognize the track, not the lake. Holy shit.
Can hold on tighter if you need to. Actually, you can just close your eyes. until we get down to the bottom. Alright. You're not gonna fall.
It's amazing.
The waterfall? It's pretty.
Oh shoot.
Okay. Then you just needed to get down a little quicker. We're here. No, don't.
Don't what?
Thank you. I needed to get in his. It's fine.
What did I do?
Nothing. You're fine. Just don't look down over there. You gonna be okay? If you don't like it, we can go somewhere else.
Oh, fine.
Are you just saying that?
A little bit, but it was because I want to.
Just turn and look that way.
Mm-hmm.
Poet.
It's fine. Let's where does the tent go?
Well, that's what we get to figure out.
I didn't bring an axe to chop down the tree. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. This is, could you go stand by Lumi, please?
naughty haiku lip curl. The onion papers drain. Constantinople, misty recollections, cold outdoor acoustics, piney panorama.
Alright. It took a lot out of me, but I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it.
You alright?
Yeah. Yeah. You should come see.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
My. I think it is perfect.
Well,
You did a marvelous job.
it's a bit much, but it'll be. I don't know how they do it, but apparently all of this stuff just like collapses when you put it all together again.
Very clever. Must be a European design.
Must be, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to ask Mr. Fines. Well, so all of this was, I had planned to do it Wednesday, but I had everything ready except the cat, and I figured I'd tortured you enough with my scampering around or skittering, as you put it.
I didn't say skittering. I ain't never said
You
skittering
did.
before in my life.
You did. You said skittering.
No, I can't remember what I said, but it was not that word.
Mm-hmm. I have quite a few things to give you. If that's all right.
Cool.
All right. Let me. Here. I'll put a blanket down. First off, are you hungry? I know you probably ate at least 4 cans of peaches while still in the store.
I didn't even have one.
Good. Hold on, I need to get comfortable. If you need a minute, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm so nervous all of a sudden. And you look just like you did the day in the courthouse. So I'm glad we're both on the same page. That is your very own poet portioned peach cobbler. That's what I was making this morning.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just assumed it was all the empty peach cans that I could smell.
No, these are made with fresh peaches though. I specifically went to Saint Denis and picked them up from the market. So hopefully it still tastes okay to you.
You want some?
Mm-hmm. There should be 2 forks in there, if I remembered.
I don't know if we should be selling this at Merri's place.
No? Do you think you're not be able to handle yourself?
I don't think I would be able to let it go.
You know, I can always just make you some yourself.
Right, but it's the principle of letting somebody else have it. I don't know. I'm a very principled man.
Alright, well, we don't have to sell peach cobbler.
It's beautiful.
The cobbler?
It tastes beautiful, yeah. And what? That's what I meant.
I don't think I've ever heard a cobbler described as beautiful before, but I will
It tastes
take the
beautiful.
compliment.
There is a beauty to its taste. Look, I'm the poet here.
You're right. I'm sorry. I should defer to you for all flowery descriptors of mundane items such as peach cobbler.
That is not mundane in the slightest. How dare you?
It does taste pretty good.
Is there some water in the other box?
Oh, no, but I can get you some.
It's alright. No, I have some. I was just checking.
You can fill up your canteen right here. I'm glad you like it. I've never made a peach cobbler before. I found a old recipe book in the pawn shop and decided to wing it. I did make a couple of test batches before this one, just to make sure I didn't blunder it like the apple pie last time.
Well, I wish I could have tried them.
No. They were definitely not as good as this one. You just have to say and I'll happily make it for you anytime. Maybe I'll even teach Ethan how to do it. That can be his baking lesson.
Think you can handle it?
I think he can. I don't think he thinks he can, but I think he can. When you finish eating, I'll give you the next one. You're really savoring that, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh.
You should put some on your wrist.
Where is this a different bottle?
No, it's the same one.
What did you do with what's inside it?
Oh.
With what was inside it, I mean.
I thought about this and forgot to mention to you that we were talking about completely different bottles that night that I told you.
Okay.
This is the one that I have Josephine's hair in.
That explains some confusion I had at the time.
Sorry. I just
No,
slipped my
no.
mind.
It's probably my fault. It was, I should have just told you the truth straight up.
It's okay. You're allowed to have your secrets. I certainly have kept mine for 2 weeks.
So you have.
Are you gonna try it? I remember you said that you wish you had something of his. And it's probably not perfect. I can try and alter the formula a bit. You think it's too far off?
I made fun of him the first day he came back with this smell on his neck.
You did?
Told me he stole it from this old fella. And we both knew him. And I made fun, saying, "Now you want to be like him, you want to dress like him." He was old, classy fella, and pocket watch and all that kind of thing. That's the kind of man you want to be, I said.
What did he say?
He said, "I think it's nice. Why can't I smell good?" I said that shit ain't for us. And he said, "Well, it is now." And every day you wear it. It's very similar. You wouldn't believe how similar it is.
Just glad I was close in my spitballing.
I'm sorry, what is inside?
Hmm?
What did you put in it? Spit what?
No. No. I said, I'm glad I was close in my spitballing, meaning I made the recipe up. There's cedar bark from Big Valley and oak moss from Big Tree out in the Heartlands. Some bergamot and the rain smell comes from cassis fruit.
I always thought you just smelled like a nice light brown.
Mm.
That ain't very poetic of me.
No, I haven't ever thought of smells as a color before, but I understand what you're saying. Hopefully that's light brown enough.
I don't think I'll wear it though.
It's alright. You don't have to. I just, it broke my heart to hear that. I think you said you were envious.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just thought I would try and give you something of him.
it's so special because you really smell someone when you're close to them.
Mm-hmm.
You like experience them every sense when you hold them close. You can hear the blood pumping through their veins, their heart thumping. You can smell all the artificial things that they put in front of there, but you can also smell them themselves. You can feel every contour of their body. And you can see them for who they really are.
That's why my father liked doing what he did. He had lots of very, wealthy clients that came in and out for the latest trends and fashion forwardness. But he always preferred the widows and the widowers, the mothers and fathers who'd lost their children, who came in looking for a way to bring back those memories a bit more vividly. And he would hand make every single one of them.
I dare say you learned a wonderful thing from him.
I
It's
always
a real,
looked up to him.
I think it's a real talent.
Try my best.
You quite often answer a compliment in that way. I want you to know that you're best. It really is the best.
I guess I just don't know what else to say. Always was taught to deflect compliments directly anyway.
Well, next time you try your best, remember that that is the best. And you are agreeing with the compliment. perfect here.
It's nice, isn't it? It's a very secluded, hidden gem. Sequoia. I brought Ethan here last night, actually, to try and see if this tent would fit. We got all the way up here, and I had forgotten the kit at home.
Did you give him peach cobbler as well?
Oh, no. No. It's just for you. You'll need to sit up for this last one.
Okay. Oh my.
Do you know what this is?
No.
It's, something called a claddagh ring.
Say that again?
Claddagh. It's a tradition that my father brought over from his extended family in Ireland. I used to have one when I was younger. It's traditionally given as tokens of friendship. Even Seamus and Theo all got one too. Theirs looks different than yours, of course. The symbols that are engraved each have a different meaning.
Tell me what each one mean.
Of course.
Thank you.
The hands that are holding the heart typically represent friendship, a bond of friends. The heart is obviously love, and the crown is loyalty. And the braid, if you turn it a little, there's a braided cord that connects one hand to the other on the other side of the ring. And that
Cool.
represents the bond between two people. I'm not quite done.
It's perfect. Just perfect.
It's supposedly bad luck to have one made for yourself and wear it, but I don't believe in any of that. So, there's a certain way to wear these.
Okay.
On your right hand, on your ring finger, with the point of the heart facing towards you, means that you are a bachelor, a bachelorette, single. And the way that mine is sitting, with the point of the heart facing out, away from me, and the crown in, means that you are in a relationship, have somebody that's close to you. And if you were to wear them on the left hand, on the ring finger, the heart pointing out, it is a way to discreetly let people know that you're engaged, and the other way around on the left hand ring finger is for when you're married. You can wear it however you like to.
You are goddamn magnificent.
So are you. I love you very much, poet. More than I think I can ever try to put into words. I'm so lucky to have found you.
Rare feeling visit me, set my mind at ease. Still my heart just a little part of me I need. Take me whole or leave me alone, there's no in between. Rare feeling visit me, set my mind at ease. See the man going through the world, gathering all he needs, talking loud and proud, every little thing he sees. Now what I've got don't seem like a lot, but it's enough for me. Rare feeling gives it me, set my mind at ease. How it hurts, your heart's still young, wants to go love everyone, but the loving of someone just makes another heart so sad. steals my heart, yes, Lee. The little part of me I need. Leave me whole or leave me alone. There's no in between. Rare feeling set my mind at ease.
Happy early Valentine's Day.
What?
It's Valentine's Day on Wednesday. That's what all this was for. I just was too eager. Did you not know? It's okay if you didn't.
No, I knew, of course. Just didn't remember it was on a Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean I knew it existed. I just didn't know it was happening this year.
It happens every year. Poet. There's no expectation for anything. I don't really need anything else.
Well, I didn't think I did either.
Sorry.
No, I mean I was wrong. Come with me.
Okay. Where are we going? Poet, careful.
Stand next to me, please.
Sorry. I will not let you fall. You know, I was joking about forcing you to just get over it.
Well, I guess you can just have a tenant. Let's go up on that bridge.
On the bridge?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it now.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you want me to put out the fire?
I haven't thought about that. Would you like to come back after we've been on the bridge?
It's up to you.
Well,
We
it's up to
have
you.
a whole fancy tent.
We do.
We stay out here all night.
We could. So tell me what you want.
I'll put it out. I have another kit. I don't want to burn the forest down while we're up on the bridge. Come on.
It would make for a spectacular view, though, if it did catch fire.
Yeah, but I don't really want to have to answer that. Are you sure about this? Poet.
No, I'm sure. It's just been a lot so far.
Hopefully not too much.
Never.
It's so much quieter up here without the waterfall. You don't have to do this, you know.
I know. There's Talumi up here.
Yeah, I was going to.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. You want my hand again?
Yeah. You know, I've always had this problem, but that day Merri went off the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
That made it all much, much worse.
I mean, that was a sight. I was almost certain he would be dead when we got to the bottom, but I'm very glad that he wasn't.
I'll never get that image out of my head, and Yeah. I just never felt like I was on solid ground since that day. Okay, let's go.
Take it one step at a time if you need to.
Nope, not going to the edge. Nope.
Just watch your footing.
Are we in the Bendo yet?
I think a little farther. Here we go.
Okay. Which side has the better view?
I think this side. You're right.
Okay.
You okay?
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite spots in Sequoia. No need to. You're being very brave, and you do not need to push it.
I want to.
What, if I can ask, spurred this on exactly?
It was you, Merri. Ain't that obvious?
I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about.
You make me strong, and you make me want to do everything and anything, and you make me feel like I can. You must know that by now.
I do. You've talked a lot about how strong you think I am. But I don't know if you know that a lot of it is because of you. I used to be so afraid of everybody. You are the first person that I have felt truly safe around, even with all of this nonsense going on.
I can't keep you safe all the time, but
You make me feel safe, Paul. That's what matters.
I do my best. Oh,
Well,
shit.
looks like you'll have to get a new hat.
Guess so.
Or maybe we can head down to the basin, see if it washes up on the shore.
Ah, fuck it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Crow?
Kill it, Merri. Kill it.
It died.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No, look.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Merriweather.
That's really... I mean, if I believed in any of this stuff, that would be very eerie. To just have a raven fly at our feet and die immediately. That is an omen if I have ever seen one, if I believed in them.
That is the fucking definition of omen. Well, let's get to San Denis. Get it stuffed immediately.
Should we keep it? I feel like we shouldn't.
It's for it. You don't think it's for us?
I think it's for us maybe in another way.
No, it's for us. It is a memento of our fucking day. This is magical. We need to stuff it and we need to put it in the house, and it is gonna be our. It is gonna be the symbol of what this day is.
I will
Don't you
always
think?
look at this stuffed raven and think of our time together. Yes. Do you want to get off this bridge?
Yeah, I fucking do.
Okay, go. Very good.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I was just looking at that ladder.
Oh.
Hold on, you thought it was a bad omen? After all the fucking... Goddamn.
I mean, a raven typically is a bad omen, yes.
The raven laid at our feet. It offered itself to us.
And then died.
Yes.
That's the part that is a little unsettling to me.
The raven is a bad omen if it is alive and watching you and talking to you.
That's true.
Right?
It is.
And
though-
this one came and said, "Don't worry, folks. I ain't got nothing bad for you. And he just laid down and died for us.
And he just wanted to come home with us.
I mean, that is
No,
my
I believe you.
explanation.
I'm gonna choose to believe you. Oh, let me.
Are we close to a telegram station?
We'd have to go to Valentine.
But is that close?
Yeah, close enough. It's the closest one.
I could just ignore it.
No, we can go. It's fine. We gotta get to Saint Denis anyway.
True, we do.
I'll pay somebody in Saint Denis to come up here and break the tent down.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, we have more important things to handle now. Getting this raven stuffed.
What are we gonna name him?
I don't know. Guess we'll stuff him and see who else comes along.
I think it's too significant for just to name it after
Somebody.
another person. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we should start with the potatoes and get me a hat.
And I think you look nice with that hat.
Without? Oh.
I mean,
Alright.
you look nice all the time, no matter
We've
with
been
or
through
without
that.
a hat.
Yeah. All right. I'm a fabulous specimen. I understand.
You are. Incredibly handsome. Thank you for indulging me today.
No, I was the one being indulged.
I would have been fine to stay at the part of the house.
You know, I was saying we were just prolonging the problems, but that means the problems can wait.
I think it's important to have days where we're not there. And not being there doesn't mean that we're not facing the problems that come. But I think we're entitled to time together. Just us.
Well, there ain't nothing better. Is that canvas?
No. That was that man that didn't say anything in the telegram office the other day.
But the horse, there was a horse that looked like canvas as well.
No, it wasn't canvas.
Okay. What up? Yeah.
Gonna go to Rhodes.
Okay. Are you alright? You didn't like the look of it?
No.
Good. Okay.
He had someone else with him too.
Oh, did you steal this?
No. Marcus
No,
made it.
no, I thought so. I just wanted to make sure because this is the first ring I ever wore that wasn't stolen.
I am honored to have given you that first.
It fits better than the others as well. Oh, wait a minute.
Told you I'm very
Was that?
sneaky.
Were you and him was fucking conspiring all that time? He was talking about making rings and measuring people's hands for a good hour, two, before he measured my hand.
He absolutely commits to the bit. And I sincerely appreciate that about him in this circumstance.
Like, I had every opportunity to not have my hand measured. He played me like a fiddle.
He sure did.
Can't trust that man.
You still think him and I are having an affair?
Did he get one of them rings?
No. I
Well,
just made him.
that's suspicious. He's your friend after all.
I mean, we're friendly. Like, I don't know him super well. Not like Ethan and Theo and Seamus.
I'm choosing not to interpret that in a certain way.
They got rings that look completely different and not nearly as fancy. I told you, they are typically given as friendship rings. That's the tradition of them. Some people do use them as engagement and wedding rings.
Left my goddamn shotgun at waterfall.
You did?
I did.
Okay. I guess I'll pay the local to bring it back.
Alright. I could do without for now.
You can always go home and you can get the rifle.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what these telegrams have to say first.
Jesus.
You alright?
Ethan has been hurt again.
Shot?
He said he's not injured too badly.
Okay. Is he in Blackwater? Should we go and see him?
Yeah, he is. Doctor's office.
Okay. Okay.
What are your telegrams?
I'll tell you while we ride. Right.
Alright. One moment. Alright, come on. I just realized that I had a bottle of champagne for you. I
Oh,
forgot it with my nerves.
I could not drink a whole bottle of champagne and then walk
Well,
out
it
onto
was-
that bridge.
What did your telegram say?
They was both from Jacob Fines, Mr. Fines, I should say. And one said, Mr. Poe, I'm so sorry to hear about that. We will come and fix it up free of charge. And I don't know if that's what I want, really. And the other one said, we have looked at the windows and it shouldn't be too hard to fix. It's going to take maybe 3 or 4 days to reach our contact in Saint Denis. Which is a relief, but I can't have them doing it for free, right?
I mean, if they're offering, you could just take it. But I know how you are. I know how I am. I want to make sure people are paid for their work accordingly. It's up to you. I know that you're still have a budding relationship with Mr. Fines. If you don't want to be indebted to somebody, it's understandable. Though
I
he
fully
has,
believe him that he would... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say he has shown his kindness before, right?
Yeah,
Some of that
no.
food.
I thought you was going to say something else, like the opposite. So, but no, I was going to say the
That
same
Mr.
thing.
Fines is just the most dastardly man I've ever met.
No, that just maybe you knew something that I didn't know.
No, he seems like a very forthright and upstanding gentleman. A little rough around the edges, I think, but who isn't?
Oh, I thought you liked that.
I do.
You better.
Oh, okay.
But no, I mean you better, otherwise you wouldn't like me. I wasn't saying you better or you... no, that's not what I meant.
I know. You're fine.
You know, while I was sitting there at the fire, a little part of me was thinking, I don't ever want to go back to... I don't want to break this bubble, you know? Not that I didn't want to go back, but more that everything was perfect just then. But actually, I'm still feeling kind of warm inside from it all. I think I understand what you mean when you say we need that time, because I'm bringing it back into Sequoia. Especially after all the shit this morning and yesterday. Just need to be reminded that things can be...
Nice.
There is a little bit of perfection somewhere, yeah.
I think your outlook on it is a lot nicer than mine. I'm just selfish. I want to spend time with you.
Well, now I know what that means. I need to do it more. Very frequently.
I look forward to whatever you come up with.
Oh, I gotta think of it. Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't mind doing the planning for these.
Okay, how about this? Picture this. An enormous tent, but this time it's on a flat piece of ground.
It was flat.
It was not flat.
It was a little slanted, but had we stayed, we could have made it work.
Had we stayed, we would have been rolling out of bed.
No,
I'm kidding. It was perfect. I really mean that.
Hello, friends.
Howdy, howdy.
Sheriff? Ethan?
Mr. Pruitt.
How you doing?
Well, how you doing?
I don't have a concussion. That's a big plus.
Okay. Did you get into a fight?
He got taken.
Yep.
by who?
Virgil, Maynard Moody, and some big fella.
Big Ed.
Big Ed.
On a paint cob,
Mm,
brown and white.
I don't quite remember the horses very well, to be honest. What do you think, Sheriff? Was one of them painted?
Yeah.
As I try to ignore this headache.
They're in Valentine.
Oh, great. Do I have permission to go and shoot them, sir? I'm kidding, by the way. I don't think I could, even if I wanted to.
Fucking ranger.
I'm sorry, bad joke. I just have this really bad headache.
What happened exactly?
Yeah, what happened? Because Virgil said something to me, Ethan. I had no knowledge of it.
What did he say to you?
That you threatened to kill his brother?
So, you know Johnny and Rose, right? They're together.
Okay, I didn't know
Yeah.
that, but
Yeah, so I told him that if he broke her heart, I would ruin him. That's exactly what I told Johnny. How that got translated to I would kill Johnny is beyond me.
People tend to hear what they want to hear out of a statement like that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, so they came riding in. Bit of a conversation was had, though I knew that they were more than likely going to do something. And sure as shit, Maynard Moody decided to point his gun and then proceeded to hogtie the sheriff, put him in the lumberyard. And they took me out towards somewhere north of Manzanita Post near a camp. I had a conversation, which then led to a fist fight, and they, I guess, supposedly brought me back. At least that was the terms of the deal at Virgil won at beating the shit out of me.
They made you agree to let him win?
No, he specifically said that he was going to have a fight with me. He would have me uncuffed, which is more than I can say for that pussy Manny. And then said that if I win, the other two weren't going to do anything and I could be on my way. And then if he won, I would be at the doctor's office. And last I knew it, I woke up in the doctor's office and the sheriff was looking me over for any wounds.
I lost them up in the plains. I saw the buffalo run, but I didn't know which way they went. They usually take people to fucking New Austin. And since I didn't have eyes on them, I couldn't go into New Austin.
Mm. I
You
must
just
have hit
can't
the
catch a
deputy
break,
special.
can you?
No, apparently I'll have to let Mr. King know that as soon as you become a deputy, you're going to be put through the ropes. In more ways than one.
Well, I'm just glad they didn't shoot at you.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Me too.
How long ago did you say this about?
Oh, this was way before the grizzly attack. This was months ago. The
Oh
fact that
shit.
he's even fucking bitching about it now is beyond me.
Sounds like he just wanted an excuse.
Something. Mm.
Pathetic.
How's the headache? I feel like my skull's being split in half. But they gave me something for it, so, or at least for the pain, something mild. Kept telling him no because I thought I had a concussion. Might need something else, but the doctor in there, the local doctor, just said I was being a big baby and I didn't have a concussion. I am gonna get him fired. I swear to God.
I wish New Hanover would wake the fuck up.
I know, right? Like, hey, remember when you came over to West Elizabeth the other day just on a whim? Why the fuck aren't you awake right now? Sure could use Ashbrook in her theory of once her ass touches her saddle that criminals are too scared. Bet Virgil would prove otherwise.
I mean, we can go over there, but I can tell you now that we probably won't have a badge afterwards.
Mm. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. Oh, I need to give something to you, Meriwether.
Oh shit, I do too.
Oh, okay.
Sheriff, I said I would
I'll
take
be
care of
right
it
back.
for you.
No, you're fine, Ethan.
You son of a bitch.
This is for Elenie's shop.
He is gonna take care of the windows of the parlor house.
Yeah, that's what Jacob told me to tell Marcus to get a hold of him so they could go to Rhodes to do that. But I guess I didn't see Marcus today, did I? uh,
I think they're still over there, so I send my
mm,
telegram letting them know to just be careful on the ride back.
mm. uh, Not a bad idea. I didn't think of it. Well, then again, I didn't know they were out of town.
I assume they're over there. I got a telegram coming into town. Said that they taking a look at things. We're gonna take care of for us. Wonder if they
Must
can
be
get the
there.
blood stain out of the bar.
Hmm.
We tried.
I mean, they were able to get pain out. I would imagine. You could do the same for that.
You're slurring your speech a lot, Ethan.
I don't feel like I'm slurring my speech. Hi. One moment you weren't there, and the next you're just right in my face. I'm sorry, Sheriff. I don't swing that way. Think of what your wife would. Ow! You son of a bitch.
They're Justin. Yeah, they're adjusting.
You see my face is bruised, and you go to smack me?
Yeah, you'll be alright.
You cocksucker. Ow. Excuse the French. I'm sorry. It is. My face hurts.
That wasn't French.
That's Canadian.
It's an expression.
Meriwether speaks French, so she would know.
I would.
Oh. How do you say the stars look pretty in French?
Are you seeing stars?
No, I'm looking at the stars up in the sky. Like, how do you say the stars are pretty?
It's sunny.
It is broad daylight.
Oh, and it's not to me. It looks dark outside my viewpoint.
I think you need to go get looked at again.
I don't really have a lot of experience with concussions, Ethan. I can't help out this time.
They said it wasn't a concussion, and I don't feel dizzy nor the need to vomit. So.
Yeah, but your vision is gone.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'll drop the subject.
Ethan?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, Merriweather. Sorry.
Mr. Wilder, do you know of any doctors that could possibly be around?
I telegrammed them. Ain't none telegrammed me back.
I don't need a doctor. I'm okay.
Till
Everything
he
is fine.
passes out, I cannot do nothing.
Do you have the ability to intervene if they go unconscious?
Yeah, I could pour a bucket of water on him. But I mean, his eyes are reacting and everything, so I'm not too worried about that.
Whoever is cutting wood in the lumberyard right now is about to get smacked. As soon as I said something, it got very quiet. Okay, that's helpful. Thank you,
He heard you.
lumberyard workers. I didn't think I was yelling, but I guess.
Is it just you two in town?
I guess it is if Jacob and Marcus aren't here.
Miss Mudd should be roaming around somewhere here in West Elizabeth.
Assuming she sticks to the jurisdiction.
She probably ain't.
Is she supposed to be?
Yeah, she's out on community service. So she should be cleaning up the whole West Elizabeth for the next 26 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just unsupervised?
Yeah. I don't have the deputies for somebody just to sit there with her.
That is fair.
Now, if I did, if I had my whole department here, yeah, two guys would be sitting with her.
Probably would have fallen to me and Mr. King if he was here. I imagine they'd want to keep the senior deputy and the detective and the undersheriff and the sheriff here.
Shit, I'd Send out whoever. There's Marcus.
At least they didn't take this. That's all I needed.
Hi, Mr. Fines.
How y'all doing?
Good. I sent you a telegram. I didn't know if you were still in Rhodes or not.
Oh no, we just took the boat back from Saint Denis. We should
Good.
have. I put it in order for the glass from Saint Denis. The glass works in Saint Denis, so we should have that fairly soon, hopefully.
Thank you very much. I
That's no problem.
sincerely have no words to thank you.
Oh, brother, look who I found.
Howdy.
You both okay?
We're great. Ethan, on the other hand, is another matter
Riled.
entirely.
Wait, why? That's why Merri was. I mean, he's Ethan, but he's doing all right. He's a bit riled up, but
it's even worse than that.
What?
Is he in love?
Oh, that's worse than being riled up?
I mean,
a man in love can do crazy shit.
He really can.
Are you both speaking from experience?
Yes.
Okay. No. Virgil, a man named Moody, and Ed, I think, something like that. They grabbed him.
When?
Fuck.
Not that long ago. The telegram I sent you was letting you know that they were in Valentine because they weren't sure where you were.
God damn it, brother.
He's relatively okay. They didn't shoot him or nothing. They just roughed him up real bad.
So he already got cut loose?
Yeah, he's over on the porch with Mr. Wilder.
Okay. Let's see.
Virgil and Brody,
Moody?
did you say? Bodie? I recognize that name.
Moody, I think it was.
Yeah, something Moody.
Like in a mood?
Yeah, something like that.
And Ed, did you say?
I think that's what
Big Ed.
Mr.
He said Big Ed.
I think
Big
Ed. Ain't Big Ed one of the goddamn, what are they called? Wild bugs?
I don't know. I mean, that's what we were just talking about earlier.
I've got a feeling he used to be, at least.
Oh, I think, yeah, he was one of them that came into the saloon that time. Big Ed. That rings a bell.
I put up a flyer for an opening event on Tuesday. One, if you're both around, it'll be a joy to have you there. But I have a feeling that I won't be surprised if they try to make a move on us at that point, if not before. But it would, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, then we can just bond over mutual extortion.
Well, actually, y'all, we also put it in a big order with John Davis, like I was talking with you a little before, Poet, and I finally pulled the trigger on that one. So he's got about $1,500 worth of work working right now. And then if y'all need something, let me know, and I'll just throw it on the order too.
Well, that's grand. It's good to hear the wheels are in motion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking the fact that you two are matching your clothes today or something. You two looking like, I don't know, the mustard color and everything. It looks nice.
Thanks.
Good to notice.
You having a good day though? I was told earlier, Miss Merriweather, you would not be available today.
Just for a little while.
Okay. I was told that you want to talk to Marcus, but that to tell Marcus not today because you were otherwise busy.
No, Ethan.
Yeah.
Heavily misconstrued that. I said to let him know I would be indisposed for a little while, but I'll be around later.
Well, no problem. Oh, I still owe you taxes on things, don't I?
Not.
I can just throw money at you in that case. It's fine.
Let me check.
I'll go check on Ethan.
Yeah, because I know we got the businesses, and I know Tabitha took care of hers already. If I owe you money, I'll just throw money at you.
You're good at, until the 2nd of March, so
Okay.
we have a while.
Good. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I think we paid for 2 months ahead of time.
Mhm.
Because that way we just. I don't know if we were some sort of soothsayers or seeing the future or all this shit happening right here, right now. Oh. Okay, I'm glad it's all straightened out then. Let me know if anything you need anything though, okay? Both of you.
Yeah, you're good.
Jacob told me in Telegram not to worry about any costs of what you're doing to Merri's place, and I just want to say that I think I would really like to pay for it.
Well, how about this? How about you come by and help support the bar on Tuesday and we'll call it square? Because that's sort of what we talked about yesterday, was that sense of community.
Yeah, but that sense of community means I would be there regardless.
Well, I know, but it's also like, look, if y'all were strangers, I've been charging you out the notes. Y'all not strangers though. This ain't business. This is friendship and community.
Well,
I got this. It's not gonna be real expensive. It's not gonna be like you don't got Jake's big ass bay windows that would cost an arm and a leg. It's a bunch of small panes that mostly apprentices can make. So it's not only a little bit of damage done to the frames.
Well,
and,
how about we say that the labor is free, but I pay for the cost.
I'll have them send out an invoice to you from Saint Eddie. That way, it makes it nice and smooth.
If that's the best I can get, then
yeah.
I'll take that.
On the there's a glass workshop on Main Street just before the Bastille, so it's easy to.
Okay.
I heard there was a little bit of something left on the bar for you.
Yeah.
Turns out that wasn't fresh. It was from the local cemetery.
Yeah, we
it's
saw.
not. Well, it's. I don't know. Maybe it makes it feel to me like it takes a little bit of something out of it. It's not going to be. They didn't make that just to mess with y'all. That was just something they decided to go desecrate a grave and make you deal with it.
I don't know. It feels pretty pointed to leave a cadaver on our bar.
Yeah,
for whatever reason.
Yeah,
stupidity.
2 birds with 1 stone.
Well, hopefully we can put this all behind us because have they even contacted you about anything?
No.
Nope.
And yeah, this is just weird shit.
They came in and were very rude to Poet, and then they left, or Rania stepped outside and suspiciously, Scarlet said that the dust in the building was bothering her, so she went out too. And I am pretty sure we gave them the slip, heading down to the telegrams.
Yeah.
But then they found Ethan instead. So
I'm sorry about that. Hopefully he'll be okay.
it was just a graze. Thankfully, I've been taking good care of it. What time is it Tuesday?
6 to 9 EST.
By the Eastern Stars, yeah.
I will try my very best to be there.
Yeah, well, the invite is there, but also if you can't make it, I'll hold it against you.
I appreciate that.
Wait, that explains it. I was
What?
talking to the general store fella the other day because he always puts aside some canned peaches for me. And he goes, "Oh, there's somebody else that's been trying to pick up all the canned peaches." I said, "Who the fuck's picking up my canned peaches?" Turns out you're the bastard who's picking up all the goddamn canned peaches around the state.
So what if I am? These peaches are very, very nice, and I will not.
They are very nice. I know they're very nice.
So
I was the only one that can potentially. My God, I can't use words. Canned peaches. There we fucking go.
I will not let these peaches get into the wrong hands. All right, mark these words.
I think we need to draw up a
peaches,
map.
not armaments.
Oh no, you this is coming from a man who does not love peaches.
You don't understand.
Peaches are more important than anything, Marcus.
I guess we'll know what to grow next time.
Oh yeah, shit. If we at some point having a peach tree, goddamn yes. My
What
God,
terrible,
this guy's
what
doing it.
terrible tragedy happens to a man that makes him not like peaches?
Yeah,
He grew up with a brother who took all the peaches.
he ain't wrong. We had a peach tree near the house, and
No, we had a tree that had at one time peaches. You've yet to see peaches on that tree.
yeah.
Oh, so you were
Thing
suffering
is,
from
right,
peach
what you're supposed to
deficiency.
do. Well, what you're supposed to do is let them like ripen proper. Like, but I was so excited, I used to go down and get them too early, and like, because I'm arrogant, not arrogant, but like he would say, brother, you gotta let them grow proper, and I just look at him and bite into this like unripened peach, and I had to act like I was enjoying it.
Oh,
I think
wasn't fucking
you chipped a
enjoying
tooth
it.
that way one time, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I did.
But no, I was a more pear man myself.
You can keep the pears.
I agree. I prefer pears to peaches.
What the hell?
What just taste?
You're just saying that to rile us up.
No, I really, I do prefer pears over peaches.
Peaches are juicy. Pears ain't juicy.
You
Okay,
ain't
I'm gonna go
never
talk to
had a
Ethan
good
before I make it up.
good pear before.
Clearly.
I'm gonna go talk to Ethan before I start making jokes.
Oh. Pears are plenty juicy.
Well,
and they're a lot crisper.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. They are crispy. Don't want crispy. I want.
You want
juicy.
mushy?
Not mushy.
Peaches are pretty mushy.
They ain't mushy. You ain't had a good peach. Oh, you are a good man.
That is a high honor from him, Mr. Fines. He does not share his peaches.
A peace offering, if you will.
Hold on. I will return the favor, a peace offering in return.
Oh, damn, I should have said peach offering.
But it's good that you didn't, because you don't make puns, right?
Well, that's why I didn't. Yeah, that's right.
Of course.
There you go.
All right.
So when we're able to at the ranch, I think I'm gonna grow Fines peaches, and then also grow grapes to turn into Fines wine or fine wine. That's what we'll probably call it, or something like that.
Oh, you gotta call it that.
Yeah. It wasn't Big Ed ain't part of it. It was Big John was part of the Wild Bunch. Big Ed seems to be a separate thing.
Okay. God damn it.
Apparently, not every outlaw. Apparently, some outlaws like to put Big in front of their name, to feel more manly or something. I don't fucking know.
I mean, maybe. Wow.
Are we gonna have to start calling you Big Merriweather?
No. It's...
Why not?
No, my epithet is Machete Merri, actually.
Oh, God,
That's
it is.
really fucking good.
It is.
That is shit. Oh my God, I like that. If they threaten us or threaten you or anything, I think that's why we just go. Goddamn, be careful, fella. Otherwise, we're gonna have to send Machete Merri after you. Really fucking get them spooked.
Yep.
Do you think I forgot about that?
Oh, I had forgotten about it, which makes it even better to remember.
You two, I thought you heard anything about Sam recently? I ain't heard anything for a good number of days now.
No.
When when Montgomery was talking to me, he told me that Sam had told me that he had gone into my bar, and that wasn't true, but the point is that you must be talking to Montgomery.
Right. Fucking hell. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
But yeah, I ain't seen him for a while.
Also, if they catch people that did that to your bar, make sure, because the law ain't always good at making sure they throw everything onto, and they mess it around sometimes, like the judiciary in the past have messed up who gets what, but make sure they get caught up, for taking that body. They dug it up at the, church.
Oh yeah,
The
Ethan made
body.
that. He wrote that down, didn't he?
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
When people die, they should rest for good and not be used as some kind of fucking pawn, fucking threat.
I don't really understand why they felt the need to do that. We had just met them yesterday. I mean, they were rude to Poet, but Poet was plenty cordial.
My
So,
current theory is that Montgomery don't particularly go solo. He always likes to hide behind other people. Now in the past, I don't think he's ever
I'll be
been
right back. I
linked.
gotta go to the bank.
All right, I don't think he's ever been linked to the Wild Bunch. He was before linked to Manny and Virgil, but he will always try to puff up his chest by having other people stand next to him. So if he has some sort of agreement with the Wild Bunch, that could potentially explain why. Basically, what if they were basically threatening you, he comes and asks you for money, and they're still doing stuff. It could be kind of to work hand in hand, as it were.
Could be. I mean, that is certainly a possibility, but knowing our luck, it's just all shit's being thrown at us from different directions as well.
Yeah, possibly. Either way, regardless, you know where I stand on it, and especially if they start threatening here as well. I think where does it end, right? For you, your own, for us, and for any business, they're gonna try and make everybody cower, and we ain't for cowering. Check Bastille. Bastille ain't been touched. Checked the old doors and old doors ain't been touched either. So, yeah, but we
The one thing I would say is, I know what the lawmen here do, and I know that they work very hard, and I know that many of them have their heart in the right place. Some anyway. But what I'm never looking for retribution. I'm never looking for punishment. I ain't interested in them things. What I'm interested in is making sure this doesn't happen over and
Again.
over and over and over. They just told us, the sheriff just told us that they let Mud out on community service, and there ain't no one escorting her around, so they just let her go.
We saw her in town earlier. She
she's
was
right
saying, "Oh, is she
What?
here now? Is she? Where is she?"
yeah, she's riding the cart around town.
On the cart. Yeah. She was saying that she can't leave West Elizabeth apparently. So it seems that she's adhering to that, but who the hell knows?
But my point is, what I want to do is create an environment where that shit don't happen in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, there will always be somebody, right?
Sure, of course.
But it is when new people come in, try their luck. It is that they quite quickly realize there are consequences to action. That consequences can look like different things to different people, right? But that there is something that deters them from doing it, which I think is why saloons being in, working together is a good idea. Same as I said to Marcus, get all the ranch owners together if possible, and work out, a similar thing there. Basically, if they threaten one, there is a consequence. Now, for some people, that consequence might just be they don't get served alcohol, they get kicked out of any bar they walk in, or that is for case by case for those individuals to talk about. But yeah, I think rather than one individual, one business kind of out on their own, having support in a variety of different ways is, more powerful, I guess.
So, well, just to follow on from that thought, the thing that always got to me when I was at the Sequoian was that these people would do these terrible things, and then the next day they would be chatting away at the telegram office with the rest of the community like nothing had happened. And I am all for forgiveness, but forgiveness has to come at some penance, right?
Something I struggled with was, what Evelyn was saying about Sam, and then the following day, she's there stroking his horse and acting with him like she always did. And I'm there going, on one hand, you're saying you can't stand him, tell him he doesn't come home, to all this kind of stuff, and then just forgive him. The reality is, not everything's done in the open, but when I heard about the Sequoian, there were conversations I had, behind closed doors with different people. Me and Abel had a number of conversations as an example, because he gives a level of credit to, to some of those people that did that. And yeah, I do agree with you, though. People will often not stand up, and I think it's important to. It's not being a dick to somebody for the sake of being a dick, but it's actions have consequences. Because what you otherwise get into a situation on, and we had it here before you arrived in state, when that group, first of all, as in when it wasn't so much Abel, but Manny and Virgil and there were a few others they used to hang with, used to come here to Blackwater and sit on the stage over there and drink. And anybody that walked past, they'd shout at and all this kind of thing. And I said to him, when I was talking to him once, I said, you know what y'all doing? You're all doing this to scare people. And he go, no, we're not. And I said, yeah, y'all. Let's not beat around the bush here. And it's because they felt like they had the power to do whatever they wanted in town. And it's taking away that power, the idea that you can do whatever you want and there's no consequence to it.
Right. And I think what a lot of people, what their first instinct is just maintain the peace, right?
Yeah.
And whatever cost, whatever big picture that costs, don't think about that. Just smile and nod, and you have a nice time with these people. And
yeah,
and it's
Tabby
just
and
going
me
to
used
happen
to
again.
disagree on this, because on one day Tabby would ask me to take action against certain people that were threatening our ranch, and then the following day she told me taking action makes me a vigilante and I should just quiet down, all this kind of stuff. And I think you already know with me that I ain't particularly wanting to quiet down. I'll try and sort things out with words. I won't go for my gun first, but I ain't gonna sit down and not do anything.
Well, you remember the telegram I sent you? I said, these people want me to kill someone.
Yeah.
And that one, I didn't say that out of anger. I said that out of
exasperation.
This is what they want. They are telling me that either I'm going to roll over, or I'm going to shoot one of them, and then they'll learn. Those are the options they are giving me.
Yeah.
And they are fully aware.
Because the thing is, even let's say law catch them, right? Let's say that they'll go for some of these people. They go in, either Sissick or in one of the cells in one of the stations for however long, and then they come out and they keep doing it.
Well, that's what we're seeing with Montgomery, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, Montgomery. He is I know how to get under Montgomery's skin. He is a shallow man who wants to see himself as a big baddie, and he ain't. I once went up to Matt Hagen when I knew Abel and Manny and Virgil were up there. It was a different time, different space, but I was trying to make sure they were okay. Mm-hmm. And I had guns raised to me when I walked up, and I said, "That's fucking me." And then you hear Montgomery's voice shouting, "Why the hell are you here?" And I said, "Well, I'm coming to make sure that the other two are all right." He goes, "We don't need you." I said, "Well, if I fucking knew you were going to be here, I wouldn't have, what did I say? If I knew your ugly mug was going to be here, I wouldn't have come up." And the next thing I know, there's a powder of snow next to me gets thrown in the air because he shot the ground next to me. He doesn't like getting agitated, and he is quick to anger. But that can often be a useful thing because it means he's more likely to make mistakes.
Well, what I got from him this morning was that he knows what a bully is, and he really wants to be one, but
yeah,
but he's too much of a coward for that. Ethan was visiting at the time, and so he was standing out there with his badge on, and so none of the threats of violence that you would normally associate with extortion came. He was just very pleasantly offering his services for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah. He will also see things other people do, especially people he looks up to. So Manny and Bojo as an example. I think one of the reasons he does this is he's gotten wind of what Manny did. And he's like, oh, yeah, I can do that. That's what bad people do. That's the kind of thing that I want to be associated with. But he doesn't realize, which someone like Manny does realize, is the follow on from that, right? Whether or not he is associated with this group, the Wild Bunch or not, is we gotta wait and see. But yeah. Although with that said, he was the one. I told you before about the fella Sloan. He wanted to get under my skin once, and he paid Montgomery to lasso up. It was actually here in town, lasso up Ben, now Ben Weaver, and take his prosthetic leg. And everyone was like, "Oh, who would do that to a man?" I immediately knew. I said, "Oh, it's some." But Montgomery was one that matching the description. I sent Montgomery a telegram saying, "Let's make a deal. I want to get that leg back." And he goes, "Oh, I don't have a leg. I don't know what you're talking about," because he would rather play ignorant than actually be responsible for what he does.
I see. I got a pretty good picture of the man. I ain't worried about handling any of them, Not in terms of intimidation or anything like that. Obviously, firepower and protection, that's a different story, and who knows what'll happen. But I'm finding myself more and more bemused by these dickheads.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing, right? If you sometimes you just gotta laugh about it. But the thing that I want, it is still an annoyance and a pain, and your livelihood, your business is being attacked, and that's why, any way that we can help, I want us to, because yes, we'd still laugh about it and go roll our eyes and all this kind of stuff, but I don't want the same thing to happen in Strawberry to happen to you now, and which is why, we've measured up the windows. Marcus knows a person. We've got enough in the ranch, and I got enough down in New Orleans, which actually I need to move up money wise to cover it. We got a discount with the fellow Marcus knows, but it means that the actual financial implication of it, it's still a pain in the ass, but the impact on you is slightly less.
Well, I spoke to Marcus, and he agreed that I could pay the costs, if not the labor, of what happens. And if you disagree with that, then we can split it or whatever. But I don't want to be I don't want to be a charity.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know you don't think of it that way, but
yeah, we can split it if you want. I can understand that mentality, but I want to be very clear that isn't me acting from a place of charity. It's not me acting from a place of pity, and ain't me acting from a place of anything. We've got so much money at the moment from the ranch and from different things we've done that we are able to do that as a I guess community service more than anything. Part of it is also that I want the people that have done this to know that you ain't alone, that they can come in and do something, but it ain't gonna fuck you over. Not really. That you are still gonna be standing strong, standing all alone, and that the bar opens the following day, and they'll open the day after that, and they'll open the day after that, and they'll open the day after that, because that's gonna piss them off. That people like that, that's when they get irritated, agitated, because what they're trying to do doesn't work.
Like children throwing fits.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so grateful to hear these things from you. It's I said it yesterday, but it's just what I was trying to do in Strawberry, and 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 now I'm closer to you. It feels like it is a real possibility that we can take control back.
I'm glad. I told you this a while back. I tried to do while my brother was out of state. He had to deal with some personal things, and I was running the ranch here, and I tried to do that then. And at one point, I had a lot of people working at the ranch, and Blackwater at one point was real busy, and then different things happened, and part of that being the kind of threats that you're having to deal with, and it just disintegrated, and personal things I already told you about at the same time, and then I had to go away.
My
And when
middle
I came
name's
back,
Careful.
I don't think so.
when I came
I
back,
can't imagine your wife calling you careful.
Marcus was running the Tabby was running
Yeah,
the
you're
ranch.
right.
Tabby
I don't
passed
even
on
know
to
my middle
Marcus.
name.
But now that I'm back here, me and Marcus are very much in agreement about what we want for Blackwater, but what we also want for Sequoia in a wider sense. And I think a lot of that resonates with what you want. And I think we can
Absolutely.
build something pretty marvelous. You know, I don't just want new people coming in the state to be everyone to be located in Blackwater because some people ain't gonna want to live in Blackwater. And so, and I know Seamus wants to do the same with Saint Denis, and you want to do the same with Rhodes, and we can make Sequoia a bustling place. You know,
With these three saloons as the hub of that, I think so. And then, of course, your ranch, right, real close to here, serving as a place for people to work honestly and hard. I I,
yeah.
I really do see the future could work.
That is really the goal: is keep that future in mind and to push forward with it. And people will come as long as we stay here. It's people will come.
Yeah.
I want to get a working ranch, like not only so I have my brother knows this. My mentality on ranches is how to word this. It doesn't seem like I'm being a dick. I have no problem with anybody buying a ranch. I'm not. If somebody can buy the property, that's fine. But my past experience was we were one of the only active ranches at one point, and I helped somebody who ain't in state anymore open up a ranch. And he was a lawman, and his wife, or his partner, his wife, was a medical doctor. The partner is a lovely, lovely woman. He wasn't that bad, and then he became more of a dick. But they had two incomes coming in, two very good incomes coming in. So he opened this ranch, and then he starts. We agreed on a pay for people, just a general idea. And then about 3 months later, he meets me. He goes, "Oh, Jacob, it turns out I'm paying people double what you're paying." And he goes, "Oh, it's not a problem though because I'm not hiring any more people." He was able to do that because he had all this income coming into the ranch. The second that he lost that, and him and his partner broke up, so he didn't have the law income and the medical income, he couldn't keep it going. People left, this happened, that happened. So in my mind, a ranch is the center of a community. But if that is the source of income to a family or to a person, that becomes really important to them. It doesn't just become this side thing. It doesn't just become this property that they live in or they don't
Project.
work. Yeah, it's project.
And hell, what it turns into for them is just a house with a giant ass yard, and
Yeah.
it goes to waste.
And so my idea is that in every major hub there is a saloon, obviously, because that's where people can come together, but also a working ranch for the region. And then that, they bring together all the produce for the saloons to make what they want to make, and it builds the economy and gives people jobs so that they can then come to the saloon and spend money and stuff like that. And all feeds itself, right? So that is, in my mind, what I kind of want us to push towards. But Lemoyne will have one or two ranches. That West Elizabeth will at least have one ranch. Technically, it's Evans, I think, counts as West Elizabeth, but that ain't too active at the moment. At some point, Emerald Range will probably get picked up proper like.
I think this is a grand idea. And it don't feel like an idea in isolation. It feels like it is something that needs to work alongside what we are doing with the saloons
Yeah.
and all sorts of things, all working together.
Well, again, it's this idea, right, about if people come into town for the first time, they just got off the boat, where are they going to go? A lot of people go to the saloon for the first, interaction.
Mm-hmm.
And so they'll come in the saloon and go, "Hi, I'm looking for a job. Where can I go?" And then the saloon person can say, "Here's the ranch." But then equally, if you have like a gunsmith, a blacksmith in town, or something like that, and somebody's particularly skilled or interested in that, they can connect them with that as a job. And you build the hub, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who knows? You can get all sorts of people coming into town who are interested in all sorts of things. But that is, yeah. It as you said, it's all comes connected to each other.
So here's the thing that you made me think of is, how do we create a system that directs people in these ways? If they was just turning up off the boat or whatever, off the train.
Mostly, I found the only way to really do it is to become prominent enough to engage word of mouth.
Oh, fuck me.
What? You okay?
What? Where is it?
Jacob?
Yeah.
Would you like to be deputized?
Go for it. Where is it?
Strawberry.
Oh, wait,
General
we will
store.
continue the conversation at another time.
All right.
Do you want me to come with?
You are hereby deputized, Mr. Marcus Fines.
Where's Wilder?
He's out. Yeah, he went somewhere. Strawberry General Store.
Let me get my other horse.
Merriweather is just having a little time to herself. She'll be back soon.
Where'd everyone go?
They got a message that there was some trouble in Strawberry.
Hmm.
Ethan deputized Marcus and Jacob, so they all rolled out.
Was it just Ethan? Or was Wilder still around?
I'm not sure. I saw Wilder walk away a little while before, so I ain't sure if he was going to bed or what.
No, I just needed a minute.
No,
How
I
did
wasn't
you-
sure if Wilder was going to bed or not.
Oh, sorry, I misheard. Well, whoever they are, they'll probably head this way, so maybe we should head back home.
Yeah. Would you like to stop in Rhodes real quick? I mean, stop in Saint Denis.
Yeah, for the Raven. Okay, let me. Um. He is just gone. He just went over the hill.
The fuck?
Um. Well. Okay. I can get another horse out.
Okay, but the raven is tied to Lumi,
Yeah,
right?
we can go after him.
We go
I
after him. You can just keep calling him, I suppose.
Oh. All right.
Oh, he just did a little circuit around the town.
I guess so. Don't know what that was about. How did your chat with Marcus go? Or Jacob?
You mean Mr. Fines?
Yeah.
Oh, it was good.
I've started calling them their first name because everybody always asks which one.
What? That is why I like to call them Mr. Fines. A little private joke I have with myself.
Well, thank you for letting me in on your private joke with yourself.
It was a real good chat. Every time I speak to the man, I am buoyed by his enthusiasm and inspired to keep going.
He seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Him and his brother both talk hard and
Really?
fast. Oh, right. What's going on?
I don't know. But I guess we're going this way.
Oh,
You
okay.
said they talk hard and fast? What do you mean?
They talk hard and fast. Just their way of conversing is you have to be real tactical about when you can say something.
I understand.
Which is good. Which is good. like it helps that they're both fine fellas. Otherwise, I would just walk away, I suppose. But I do enjoy them very much.
It's another pun I need to write down.
No, that's just how I talk, Merriweather. It is, I promise you. That is low-hanging fruit to describe the fans as fine.
Their slogan was fine as fuck down at his little store. So, I mean, if they can grab it, I think we can grab it.
No, I only deal in the finest puns. That wasn't. I promise you, that was not. God damn.
Even if they're unintentional, they're still puns. It counts. I'm glad though that you can get that from somebody.
It just makes me feel like I wasn't crazy at the Sequoian, you know?
You weren't. Not at all. You set out to do some good, and unfortunately some bad people came and ruined it all. But that doesn't mean that, that dream is gone, necessarily.
No, but it was more the reaction of the community for what it was. That's what made me feel like I was crazy, even trying
Oh,
to
that
bring people together.
the people just didn't seem to really care, you mean?
Yeah.
Or they were buddy with Sam?
That, but also just this resignation to the fact that this is what life is like. No drive or spirit to improve things for themselves. And I knew that I could not be the one to convince them, but someone like Jacob who's talks hard and fast is very useful for that.
I think you can talk hard and fast when you want to. You did it earlier with Montgomery. Maybe not fast, but certainly hard.
I've never talked fast in my life. I suppose I did. And but then too the day before, that murder there as well. It's a small part of it though.
I think you're doing a wonderful job.
Well, we ain't dead yet.
Thankfully.
Right, but no, but my point is
No, I know.
that is the bare minimum for my job.
You're still keeping the you go, I go? A little death pact made?
That's alright. What did you say?
Are we still keeping the if you go, I go?
Oh God.
The death pact that we made?
I think I did hear what you said, but it just sounded so wild that I could not.
We did that.
We did. I mean, there wouldn't be much point in a Merri's place. It was just one of us, right? No, I can't believe I'm saying this. No, that is evil talk.
I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to do it without you.
No, so you'd have to do something else.
Yeah. Die.
God damn. I don't think I could live with myself if you died because I died.
Well, it wouldn't matter because you'd be dead. You don't have to live with yourself.
Thank you for explaining my joke back to me.
You're welcome.
Want to stop by the tailor's while I was in Saint Denis?
So you can get a hat?
Maybe.
Sure.
I slimed up my hair while we was in Blackwater. Guess you didn't notice.
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Alright.
Hold on.
Oh god.
Hold on again.
Oh god.
It's a lot of old man noises you're making.
They ain't old man noises, they're noises of terror.
They are old man noises.
Well, to be fair, I think those 2 jumps just did age me a good 5 years.
So what, you're almost 50 now?
Well, you're laughing, but that is the truth. In 5 years, I will be almost 50.
You really are old.
You know how goddamn old I am.
I thought you were only a couple of years older than me.
Well, I'll be nearly 50 in like, I would be closer to 50 than 40.
Mm. You're already over the 40.
Only, sort of. Yeah, well, I am 40, so...
I thought you said you were 42.
No. I'm 40 years old. I never said I was 42. You be thinking I was 42 all this time.
I plead the fifth.
I don't know what that means, but sounds rude.
It means that I'm not going to say anything. Alright, so we are stopping at the taxidermy for the raven.
Yes.
And the tailors.
Yes.
Telegrams too?
Yes.
Okay.
What about Doyle?
Yeah. I still haven't sent a telegram to Seamus about Georgia, so I'll do that now. Though, Mr. Fines, one of them, I don't remember which one, said that they stopped in at Doyle's and nobody was there.
Archer, we can just drop by. You know, we match this telegram station very well.
We do. Maybe we should sell Mary's place and become post office workers.
Own this place?
Well,
that is the dream.
I'm sure you would love to sort people's mail all day.
I'd like to read it.
I'm sure you would. Unfortunately, that is illegal.
No one would have to know. I would reseal it.
Oh, taxidermy. Oh, gentleman yelling at me. That gentleman had the same thing to say to you.
About strawberry.
Mm-hmm. Lemmy, what are you doing?
Oh, we should decide what kind of pose we want the Raven in. Because there's only really 2 poses, ain't there? Wings out or wings in.
Do you remember at the taxidermy house? There was a miniature of a frog painting a bird with its wings like he was dancing.
Oh, so there's 3 poses. Okay. I
I
almost remember actually one of them painting something. Yeah.
I think we should get it posed like that.
Like a painting of a dancing raven. Don't that seem a little inauspicious for the significance of that raven?
Okay. What do you have in mind then?
No, I was just asking if you don't think that.
I mean, I'm still of the opinion that it dying at our feet is a little inauspicious.
It is auspicious, Merri. I'm telling you.
Do you have an idea in mind?
I was just thinking like a proud, all-knowing raven. But
Okay.
that is just my idea.
Wings in?
That is what I was thinking, but we don't gotta do it that way.
That's what we're going with.
I feel like I engineered that so that I get my way, and I do not want that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going inside.
Well, I'm coming inside too.
Does that look good?
It sounds good, yeah.
Alright. Well, then Taylor's is next. You did not engineer anything.
I was just trying to have a discussion so that we could come to an agreement. A compromise.
We did come to an agreement.
We didn't come to a compromise though.
No, but I wasn't hard pressed about the dancing pose. I just thought it was cute. I didn't just give in to you because you had a different idea than me. I liked your idea. You asked me last night to promise you, to tell you if I had a different idea. And I did promise you. And I would have told you if I really wanted something different.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. And I fully believe you. Thank you. No, we should do more things in Saint Denis.
Like?
I just come out and eat or drink or go for a walk. It's such a nice city.
Sure, if you want.
Why do you say that?
What do you mean?
Why do you say if you
I'm
want?
acquiescing. Yeah, I'm saying if you want to do that, we can do that.
Right. But I feel like there is...
I'm not being misleading.
I know, I just feel like there's extra meaning. I don't want to stand here. I just feel like there's extra meaning behind saying yes compared to saying if you want.
Well,
Do you know what I mean?
I can see where you're coming from, but there's no extra meaning behind it, I promise.
Okay. All right.
I'm just saying that if you want, I will. You just say the word.
Right, but I clearly do want because I suggested it.
Okay, then yes. We will come to Saint Denis more often. Take walks, and drink, and eat, and pay our visit to the taxidermy office. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm being sincere.
Okay.
Poet.
Which side is the potatoes on? I always forget. Oh, there it is.
Poet.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not meaning to sound so blasé about things.
I guess I'm just feeling sensitive for some reason. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I love you, and I will happily do anything you ask of me. And don't look at me like that.
I just wish he would say no sometimes. I don't know why.
If I wanted to say no, I would. You have not given me a reason to say no to anything.
Can I ask you a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Would you help me pick out a really nice thing to wear?
No.
No, I mean it this time. Like,
Yes, I'll do that.
oh, you crumbled immediately, Merri.
I just can't help it. When you look at me like that, you look like a kicked puppy. I just want to pick you up.
You could try.
I certainly could. This way.
I knew it was that way. I was just...
You're testing me?
Forget it.
Hello, Francois. Is he giving you a hard time?
He ain't said nothing. Oh, yeah.
You'll probably need to just lay your head down in the back.
Okay, goddamn.
I'll wait here.